and good day, YouTube and Twitch highlight watchers. How are you doing today? I myself am pretty excited to do a couple hours of Raid Shadow Legends for our first ever sponsored stream. I wanted to go over a couple things before we get down into it. When I first started playing this, a couple months after it first came out, I got all the way up to day 32 and got distracted by other games or whatever. Day 33, 34, and 35 are the days that I've been just checking it out, getting used to the controls and stuff like that, and the way to play it. And day 36 is, you know, today. So I'll probably be playing this off stream as well, even after this. So we need to make some adjustments to the volume, I think. There we go. What do we think about that? Right? Appreciate the command drop, Logical Beast. But yes, for today, the links for the invite link or whatever you want to call it for stream, I almost call it Stream Raiders, for Raid Shadow Legends will be in the description below for you. YouTube referral programs, referral link, whatever, we'll worry about that later. But yes, no, really fast, of course, dailies, right, and challenges. And I saved this for today, 100 XP boost for one day. Might as well pop that now, right? Where that's challenges. I want daily quests. If you close this window, you may not see this offer again. Oh yeah, no, close it. Free to play games, everybody. But yes, the daily quests. Biggest part right here. These restores energy. Fun fact, these get used automatically when you claim them. So we have 411 energy right now. We just need to fight in the arena 5 times. Let's do that right now. Let's go down the list and do all the daily quests, because after we do the dailies, weeklies will start getting completed. Summon 25 champions monthly. Claim the reward for completing all daily quests 30 times. Fun fact, these do not work how you would expect. Like, you'd expect these to refresh every week. I think they stick around until you accomplish the quest, and then it refreshes. Not 100% sure there. Appreciate the lurk, Logical Beast. But yes, we're going to be going over in detail what a lot of this stuff is. For example, the Guardian Ring, right? Being able to unbind champions and empower them with duplicate legendaries and stuff like that. This, after we unbind champions, right? Unbind a duplicate legendary to get life tokens, we could then spend on other legendaries, right? So that's one thing we can do with duplicates, which is good in a game like this, right? There are multiple things you can do with duplicate legendaries. The training ring, or the Guardian Ring, you obviously have to spend gems, your premium currency, in order to unlock all the slots. Of course, the price goes up as you go up, but it's a nice little thing to do without having a slot taken up on any of your adventuring parties group, right? Always buy the mystery shards. Always buy the mystery shards, right? And anything you get reward-wise will be up here in the right-hand corner in a little box. These are refills on the arena attempts, right? And you get rewards for the length of time that you play the game itself, up to a total of 180 minutes, right? Nice little dailies. So, the mine, you can upgrade by spending gems to get a maximum. I don't know if there's a max level, but every time we upgrade it, the capacity both increases, as does how many we get, right? So instead of taking one every 2 hours, we get one every hour, 36 minutes. So the more we upgrade it, the quicker we get a fuller mine. So that's one way to get the premium currency for free. Another way is just by doing the daily quests and stuff like that. Another thing, plan. because I've decided to do this, I've also decided to make a clan, right? It is the Kingdom Guardians, level 1, KG96. Be sure to join as well if you want. Of course, Mayten, appreciate that. Now, I'm kind of glad that it was requested to play the game for a certain amount of time, because we could go over the game in detail about what I like about it, and maybe a couple things that I could see what people don't like about it. One of the big things I actually enjoy about it is how, while it is a grindy game, there's always something you can be doing. It's not grindy in one aspect of things. It's like, all right, you want to upgrade the star level of a character, basically, which means strengthen that character even more so. Well, if I want to get this character to rank upgrade 6 stars, cannot upgrade this champion's rank. Champions must be at maximum level for their rank to be able to upgrade it. Okay, well, let's look at one of our max level 4 stars, rank 4, whatever you want to call it, and then go to see about upgrading rank. We need 4 stars in order to do that. So we would have to either do one of two things: get a bunch of these chickens, which allow you to rank up without using other champions, or grind out your champions that are 1 star level 1 to 10, and then take that level 10, and it doesn't matter what level a champion is, as long as it's a 1 star champion, you could level that up to rank 2, and it resets that level every time you rank up, right? So you could do that. It's 1 star for 2, 2 stars for 3, 3 stars for 4, and 4 stars for 5, right? And it just progressively gets more and more and more. Luckily, that is a method that I'm okay with doing, because later today we're going to be popping a lot of these mystery shards. Might not do any ancient or void shard things. I might like to save that until we get 10. But we're probably going to pop a lot of these mystery shards and see if we can't get some interesting goodies. Maybe I'll be convinced to pop the void shards and stuff like that. But yeah, you get a daily mystery shard, you get a weekly ancient shard, right? You also get stuff like this for the 4th anniversary, right? Because it's been out for 4 years. And you also have a tendency to get free gifts, appreciation packs, a little something extra from us, right? Boom. Always make sure you get those, because every little bit goes a long way, especially in a game like this. Now, really fast, let's do some arena fights, right? We need to fight 5 times in the arena. Fun fact: an example of what I was talking about regarding power level, right? This is one of the things that I always normally dislike about a game, because normally what you're looking for is you're looking to have a higher number than this, right? Than this group. We have a current power level of 21k. So the immediate assumption would be, oh, we're going to win no matter what. Now, auto battle, if you're going to be AFK or not completely focused on there, you could, of course, 2x speed auto battle, or you could save it and keep it like it is and actually be involved and directly control where everyone goes, what everyone attacks with, so on and so forth. And I kind of like doing this sometimes on the really hard battles, because auto battle doesn't pick targets in a logical manner. It basically just picks targets at random and basically pulls aggro. So sometimes you'll see people attack, and when it gets down to here, they'll attack over here or something like that. And that is quite frustrating at times. But that's how auto battles have a tendency to be, right? Take care and have yourself a good one, Mayten. I appreciate you stopping by. Get yourself that good rest. Apologies about the delay. Getting distracted by just talking about general thoughts on the game so far, considering it has been like 3.5 years since I played it. But yeah, this is actually a good thing comparing to other mobile games that I've played in the past, where a lot of the time they felt pay to win. This one does not feel that way, especially considering it's not like we build a town and then that town can get attacked by other individuals, right? A lot of the PvP is decision based. Like, we don't have to do anything with the arena, but of course I'm going to partake in a couple of arena battles here and there in order to do my dailies and whatnot. Plus, I like the idea of ranking up. But basically, this is a game that covers all your bases. It has a little bit of everything for anybody, right? It's got your PvP elements, it's got your PvE elements, it's got your co-op elements with clan stuff, right? Speaking of clan stuff, after we get through with a couple of these battles, I will want to check out the clans more in depth, because this is one of the first times I've ever created a clan in any game. But yes, for free-to-play games, this is definitely one that I would consider up there for how accommodating it can be for the free-to-play player, right? And of course, because it is as accommodating as it is, it's one of those ones that, yes, I could see myself possibly in the future getting one of the many packs that they always have on offer. The events are another thing. They have a lot of champions that they've added for the champion summon through shards. I'll have to explain that after we get done with this. I might just throw it on auto really fast. So basically, when this game first came out, there was like a handful of champions you could get via the events, and now there's so many, it's ridiculous. But yeah, this is what an auto battle looks like. Basically, what I would do for most of the part off stream is I'll auto battle and then I'll like AFK and do other stuff while this is playing in the background. And after like 3 minutes or so, I alt tab and I come back into it. And normally I see this window or the you've been defeated window, right? So it is a decent enough game to where you could just AFK. And one of the best ways to do that is like, all right, I'm going to be gone for longer than like 3 or 4 minutes and I want to get focus mode on something. So what you would do is you would go to battle and you would pick anything, campaign, dungeon, faction war, what have you. And then you, like say you want to do some dungeon stuff. Go to the dungeons, you go over here, you pick one of your things, like this is only open for 20 hours. This is what you use if you want to ascend your champions that are magic focused or whatever that symbol, yeah, magic focused. Or you can go for items or scrolls to upgrade your champion's skills or passives and stuff like that. These are rings and banners and stuff like that, accessories that you can get. So what I would do is if I had to step away for quite a while, I'd go somewhere over here. I'd be like, all right, let's pop you. Oh, we wouldn't have to do this. We'd have to change up our thing because I was grinding out levels there. So we would do this. You, and you. 26k. And then we would just multi-battle 30, right? I'm not... So how does this do? So I'm pretty sure if we don't use any multi-battle for today, it will give us 60 tomorrow. I don't know if there's an exact hard limit on how many auto battles you can do, but I might save them and experiment a little bit and see if we get like 60 tomorrow. We'll see. Maybe I'll use 15 up if I do have to step away to do something that's going to take me a significant amount of time. Regardless, to show you what I was talking about earlier, you have your summon using shards, right? You have your fusion, which requires you to get a bunch of different champions. It does tell you on the champion itself if it is a fusible champion, right? It's something that you could definitely, like, these are the, I don't know if these switch out or if these are always the same champions, right? We almost have enough to choose out for this, fuse up to this epic. Interesting. And then we need to get all these individuals through the Void Shard. We could get this through Void Shard or fuse up. But basically how it tells you how you could get them through the Mystery Shard, or you can get them through grinding this out, basically. And then you would have to level this one up to maybe you'd have to ascend and level it up, because it looks like you have to be that before you could fuse the champion. I've not really done a lot of champion fusing. There's also Fragment Summon. Fragment Summon is... I only have 10 fragments for Elegius, or Elegius. Cannot quite recall how to pronounce that name. But you can go through and it will, like, the events do refresh over time, right? So we could get this champion through Polarium points, it looks like. And that's if you have the desktop version or are playing through that version, or you have both versions, desktop and mobile at the same time, right? That's quite a few. Like, this is through the referral program, of course. But that's how you can get a lot of champions, basically just through grinding out the events. And of course, you can click on here and see what events there are. The Artifact Enhancement, it's not live. It's live in 5 hours. The Dungeon Divers event is basically just... Mind you, events are also on a daily limit, right? We can get 4,000 points in total. Oh, maybe not on this event, but some of the events seem like there's a daily, like, how many things you've gotten today. Earn points every day throughout an event to reach some special milestones and win even greater rewards. All these, and the champion fragments right here, all these definitely help us out. This shows you how you get these items. Earn event points by looting artifacts from dungeons and campaign locations. And it goes down the list. 1-star items, and what rank, right? So, even getting like 6 stars, 12 points for a common item, right? That's awesome. And it's basically up to RNG whether or not we get those stars or rarity of item. Yesterday, I actually managed to get through the entirety of the normal campaign. I do want to get all stars, but that's going to be quite a pain to do right now, because in order to get all 3 stars, you have to complete one of these with only 2 champions. Alright, so we'll actually do this manually for the time being, but this is a good example of, like, where the grind starts to come in, because in order to reliably get 3 stars across the board, we're going to have to get much higher rank or different champions depending on how they can synergize with one another. Alright? But this is how I know it's not a numbers game, because I've had matches in the arena where it's only been 1, 2, maybe even 3 champions, and they've obliterated me while having a much lower score. Like, they have 15k while I have 21k. So that's one of the things that I appreciate a lot about this game, where it's not just like, do I have a bigger number? I do. I win because I have a bigger number, right? Go for the kill. Less champions to deal with, the better off we'll be, the less damage we take, so on and so forth. Poison should do him in. And that's one of the reasons why I like not doing it on auto all the time, because auto would have attacked, right? You don't get that fine adjustment that you can get when you manually input what you need to do. But yeah, nice little summon right there for an uncommon, common, or rare champion. Love to see it. But of course, my completionist in me is doing this because we get the total 252, and we get our little bonus, right? And now it's like that across the board. 252 stars, we get a legendary summon potential. Brutal, legendary summon potential. Nightmare, legendary summon potential. As well as, oh, it's all locked. But, for example, the castle right here on normal gives us a 1 to 3 star, right? And this will give us any life drop artifact. You can get specific ones for grinding out specific locations, but if we do this on hard and we look down the list, 2 to 4 star, right? So, the music cutting out like it did kind of surprised me. So, basically, the more difficult it is that we get a hold of, like 3 to 6 stars for Nightmare mode, but it's also like, look at the champions that we're dealing with. Is that a 6 star? I can't, there's so many stars there. 125. So it's gonna be quite a grind before we get there, but I look forward to it nonetheless. Right? We'll do a little bit of the hard campaign stuff later down the line. I want to do some more of these arena battles and go from there. I can show off the Ronda Rousey champion, right? This champion is so overpowered, which it is a legendary, and I don't like. There's not a lot of legendaries I've actually bought, but if this is how all legendary champions are, a full squad of champions that are legendary level is going to be insane to actually defeat, in all honesty. So let's see how much damage we do across the board. And the question is, who, like, we gotta, it might be better just to knock people down, like just kill whoever we can and then go from there. Oh, come on. Really? Like that right there. Boom, look at that. Oh. Oh. What is that? Almost 1,000 damage per hit. Almost 4,000 damage. It was like 3,000 something damage. Legendaries are no joke. I think we'll be able to win this one as long as that doesn't happen. We could heal, but I think it's better to get damage in. Of course. Ugh. I don't think this is gonna help. I don't think the heal helped. Nope, not at all. Should have went for damage. Yeah, we lose this. Close, but this champion is ridiculous. I mean, we might be able to get... Nope. Frozen. Oh, that's rough. That frozen effect is rough. Rude. Rude. 1 HP in a dream. Well, if we can survive for 2 turns, we can revive another person. We lose. Oh, lucky, lucky. And now we get to revive. You. Look at that. Look at that. Unfortunately, we're not looking good. Maybe. Maybe. Froze. Oh, the froze came in so clutch. The froze came in so clutch. We have to heal. We lose. Shit. Maybe not. Maybe not. Look at that. That was pretty tense. We would not have won that if it was an auto battle. And this is another example right there. The power, even though our numbers were smaller, a lot of the reason it was the way that it was is because of this legendary. That legendary unit. So yeah, a lot of these are going to be very difficult because, like this one, we might be able to do a little bit easier, but it'll be rough. It'll be rough. We have to pay attention and focus. You know, we can't use auto battle. Yeah, it's a lot more tense than one would think. Oh, that helps us so much. Oh my. We need to get you better resistance or armor or some shit, because holy crap. Go for the healer, honestly. Yeah. That'll help a little bit. Let's increase our time so we can get another move before they do. You're dead. We'll revive you after we kill you. Crap. I mean, that's fine. Ooh, okay. Revive you. You're... you rude individual. We're basically gonna have another situation like last time. 4 turns. Good timing. It's gonna be close, but I think we got it. If we don't kill on this one, we're dead. I think we're dead. Oh, we healed a little bit. Nope, didn't matter. We got crit. That's a shame. But yeah, the Ronda Rousey champion is overpowered, which it's a legendary unit, so until I see other legendary units, it'll be there. It'll be rough like that. I'm trying to think. There should be an event to get that champion still active. I don't know if it actually is the... Oh yeah, are you ready for this? 407, 510. One of my favorite parts about this game is whenever you get a refill, an energy refill, instead of it being like most mobile games, it's like, oh, we can't do that because you're already over the allotted limit of how much energy you can have. It lets you stockpile energy. I don't know if there is a limit to it, like if it only goes up to 999, but unlike most mobile games, oh, I'm trying to be a legitimate businessman here, and you're all like the stereotypical wolf in the cartoon, hooting and howling away. But yeah, this was the little appreciation pack that we got. Right? I love how this game is self-aware. Because look at the meme. It's the meme. Like this is definitely a self-aware game, and I very much appreciate that. Because I always like when I dislike when a game tries to be too serious or too memey. This one feels like it's got a nice balance going on between the two, you know? It's not too memey, it's not too what have you. Oh yeah, that's right, the tournaments. So these tournaments, this is another aspect of the PvP. However, it revolves around PvE, right? We get champions by any means necessary in order to get points. Realistically, all you really need to do is get 3,200 points, right? I have 0 because I haven't done any champion summons. grind out the Fire Knight castle, right? We've got 7 points on this. We just need to grind it out more, all the way up to, well, it doesn't really matter, but getting 1500 would be nice. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to hit this one because these tournaments and events don't last a long time. And this one's live in 6 hours. All right. The Forge, where we can craft specific sets of items, as well as give ourselves different charms and stuff like that. And these charms are new, I think. I don't quite remember though. Mind you, it's like, when I say new, I'm talking about like within a 3-year period, these were added to the game. Because I played this for like a good month after it came out, like after it's been out for 6-8 months or so, and then I got distracted by other stuff, and it's been a while. But coming back to the game, I realize what the appeal is for me, especially considering how much stuff I do that like I can AFK in this game on basically. But yeah, I want to get some of these. What other events? 3 days on this event. So Dungeon Divers, basically just do what we need to do in order to get that done. But yeah, it's very hard when you do the dailies and like just play the game for 60 minutes. It's very hard to get below 100 energy. You can do it, but it is a difficult thing to do. Speaking of dailies, one more time in the arena. We need to summon 3 champions. We'll do that in a minute. Use 50 energy. I feel like that should be way higher. Increase champions leveled in the tavern 3 times. Make artifact upgrade, accessory upgrade attempts, and beat a campaign boss 3 times. Those you can do at any level, right? So we could literally just go you, and I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, let's do a little bit of experimentation. If I throw in you, it's 1600 experience. If I throw in you, it is 1916 experience. So, while leveling up the champions does give you a little bit more experience, you have to decide what your opportunity cost is at that point, basically. It is way better to upgrade with the mugs at the tavern, because it gives you way more experience, especially if you utilize the associated alcohol, basically, right? So, let's upgrade this fella, right? And we'll slowly do that over time. Mind you, there might be some champions that I'm going to have to rip to shreds soon enough due to, you know, summoning a bunch of champions when we only have a box of 90-something, or what have you. But yeah, doing these dailies would definitely have you start to make rapid progress in being able to grind. And hilariously enough, the only downside so far is how it seems like you only get 30 multi-battle things a day. It seems like you could grind that out. I'm not 100% sure. I'm actually going to, I'll have to get back to y'all in the comments below for the YouTube video. I'll put down whether or not it stacks, or if you just get 30 and then you got to spend it. Because when I came back to this game, I had 80 for whatever reason. Also, I always refresh. This I'll probably lose, even though it's only 2 champions. This one feels like it could be a good win because it's 18k. I did see one that was all Death Knights, right? It was all Death Knights, and I cackled because the Death Knight is the meme. It's the meme, one of the meme champions, and I almost lost to the 4 Death Knights. They were all decked out in wicked gear, I think, and they had high levels and stuff like that. This one I will start on auto because I am gonna step away for a minute, and I'm gonna slow it down to one time. Be right back. Hopefully, oh man, be right back. All right, we got a victory. Of course, of course, of course. Now, what's funny is a lot of this, the numbers, the team power is not what the focus should be on. It should pretty much be on the rank of the champion and what rarity they are. Of course, a 6 rank or a 6-star highest rank, highest level is probably going to give you the most benefit, but the rarity of the champion itself also gives you different and more or less, depending on the rarity, abilities. Ugh. So, like, we'll lose against this one, I think. It's a fully ascended rank 5, and this is a 1 ascended, fully leveled legendary. That is a rare, not an epic, or however they do their nomenclature for this one. Ooh, this is a legend. Oh my god, they're all maxed out or whatever. These are all legendaries. This is a legendary I haven't seen before, though. Oh, this is one that really is interesting. So this champion revives. I don't know about this champion. What do you do? Increases crit rate. In faction crypt, so that's not something to worry about right now. A decreased defense debuff for 2 turns, then attacks. That one's pretty strong. And what do you do? Attacks 1 enemy 3 times. Counterattack buff on this champion for 2 turns. A weaken debuff on enemies for 2 turns. Increase attack buff and increase crit rate buff on champion for... Okay, so these guys have a lot of interesting ones. And what do you do? Ooh. Oh yeah, we'd probably definitely lose against this group. Yeah, we would definitely lose against this group, I think. What's really funny, this individual's aura ability isn't going to work here because it increases critical rate in dungeon, right? This is not a dungeon. It would be better if they used this individual for their increased ally HP by 33% in all battles, right? Wording is important in a game like this. I'm using this individual who increases ally speed in all battles by 19%, so we get a little bit more bang for our buck kind of a situation. So yeah, we would lose in that fight for sure. But the main reason you would want to do classic arenas outside of doing the dailies is because when we reach, I don't know if we have to be in a certain tier or if we just had to have reached a certain tier in order to get, you know, the goodie bin after the week or whatever. But long story short, the higher you get until you reach platinum, the more goodies you can get. Right? The swift parry, deflection boots, and avatars and stuff like that for getting to that point. These pieces of equipment are interesting because, are you ready for this? They give you different levels of different buffs, right? So if we go to champions, we go over here, you see how I have this item. 4 artifacts per set heals by 30% damage dealt, right? Now, the amount shown right over here for an item tells you how many you need for a set bonus to be active. Bear that in mind. Because, let's just go to this champion right here to show this off a little bit. Let's say I want to go for Divine Offense, right? If we had more items for Divine Offense, it would give us more stacking levels of that. So like, let's go for speed for now, just to show off what exactly I'm talking about. So right now, we just have a speed increase of 12%. But if we give them a shield and gloves, that should go up 24%. Right? And then if we keep it going, So set bonuses do stack, it seems, but you can mix and match set bonuses. And items are a bit different because we need to get to Ascension level 5 in order to use other accessories. And these accessories are basically the epitome of a little bit goes a long way, right? The biggest thing is rarity of equipment affects how many things it can have. So what that means is, like, if we were to upgrade this, right, it will give us a new bonus substat at level 16. But there's a max limit for green right here, I believe. Let's see. Yeah, it's at max level because it is green rarity, or uncommon rarity, I should say. But an item that has epic rarity has a max level of 16. Legendary. We do have a legendary item somewhere. We have a couple legendaries, right? Oh, it might just be 16. It just might be, like, just better overall. Or it can be ascended, I guess. I don't think epic items can be ascended. Again, I'm not fully versed in exactly how it works. Yeah. Well, we'll have to figure that out later down the line. But yeah, let's pop a couple of let's pop 10. Let's just summon time. Boom. See what we get. Couple of rare 2 stars, or uncommon 2 stars. I should say, not rare. Rares starts off as 3 stars. Epic starts off at 4, and legendary starts off at 5. And we're not going to get anything above rare with these, and rare is going to be, you know, rare on its own. But we got that weekly quest done. Boom. Love to see it. Love to see it. Another 613 energy we're at right now. We need to use accessory upgrade. Let's do some accessory upgrades. It kind of is a little bit of a shame that there is no area that you can go where all of your accessories are. You kind of have to go to champions. Click after you go to champion, just click on something to upgrade. What do you have? Critical damage 6%. Well, let's see if we can get an upgrade to level 8. And then auto upgrade. This is basically one of those times where have a lot of money if you're going to try to level up something to 16, because the more that you level up an item, the harder it is to level up that item. So see how upgrade chance is at high right now? It was a certainty. At level 6, it changed to high. Now it's medium. Anything above this point is going to make it to where it gets harder and harder and harder to do and costs more and more money. So grind up a lot of money before you try to upgrade something to 16, because this took like 30 attempts to get from 15 to 16. Really, in all honesty, you want to try and save it for full legendary sets, I would imagine. But at the beginning, you pretty much have to just stick with what you got. And now let's go defeat a campaign boss. I kind of want to see if we can get this with 2 people. I doubt it, At least not with this current group. But let's see. Let's find out. If we can't, oh well. We probably could do this if I do it manually, realistically. If I auto battle it, it probably wouldn't turn out as well as it could. This one's gonna be a little bit rough. Might actually take some damage on... not yet. Next turn we will, though. Or we can kill them both before it becomes an issue. Or all of them before it becomes an issue. That works, too. Raid is treating me well. I'm just excitedly going over... Like, it's funny to be excited over what is primarily a mobile game, but it does have levels of strategy. It does have a lot of appeal for a primarily free-to-play player. But because of how much appeal it has, it's one of those games that's definitely on the list of like, I've spent enough time in it, I'll drop a couple of buckaroos towards it. Yeah, that back and forth that we had, that was epic. And it's moments like that that are like, you know what? I'm definitely gonna keep playing this off stream, for sure. Especially if the clan that I created becomes like relatively active. It'll be hard not to, you know, partake in the group. So what's really funny is at that point we got 3 stars. Now we're just gonna do this, and then do this, and then we're gonna do this, and then we're just gonna let autoplay take care of it for us and defeat the boss 2 more times, and then we'll get our daily challenges done. Well, that's one of the main reasons why I'm okay with doing streams like this, sponsored streams like this, because it doesn't feel pay to win, right? Like, is it frustrating when you keep losing in the arena? Yes. But at the end of the day, if you really wanted to, you could buckle down and just grind out enough resources in order to get your characters maxed out all the way, right? And even if you don't have a legendaries, having maxed out champions will definitely help you, right? Because every little bit goes a long way. That and manually doing stuff, like outside of doing it like with auto, because auto battle is not as efficient as you can be in a game like this. Hey, greetings and good day, Mini Meteor. How are you doing today? It's going well. We're just doing the hashtag ad campaign for Raid Shadow Legends, the free-to-play game that is number 3 on the list of mobile games with 15 million downloads and over 600 champions and growing every month. Tournaments and events weekly. If you want to partake, !raid to sign up if you're a new account, new player. Sign up with the !raid link and use the promo code in order to give yourself a little bit of a bonus when you start off. People that make it to level 15 will get a bonus box. I'll be careful with them. I looked into stuff before I decided to accept them. I like doing my research. That, and you can also join the clan that I created as well, right? We, oh, we gotta use more energy up. Is it just times we no? That I don't know. Whatever. Anyways, I created a clan. That clan, the Kingdom Guardians, level 1, KG96 for our little tag. The descriptions for victory and glory. No new messages. We have May 10 oil currently. Clan quests. A rank 3 or higher artifact to 16. Oh, that's expensive. Place attack buffs. Wins only counted. Rank 5 or rank 6 accessories from the spider's dens. Right? Hey, greetings and good day, the unknown gamer. Or the unknown game, how are you today? But yeah, the main reason I'm alright with doing this is, I checked out the game, and you know, for free-to-play games that most of the part have this issue with being pay to win, this one does not feel that way. This one feels like you could put money in it and you would have just as much of a benefit as if you were a free-to-play player primarily. Yeah, it's weird. Exactly. It's comparing it to, it's number 3 for a reason, basically. Right? Without going like getting too descriptive, because I can't do descriptions that well, apparently. I have a tendency to over-explain stuff. I'm just chilling, having a good time. I'm getting lost in the sauce. That is what I could be doing next. Oh, that's what it was. Clan. It was... Oh no, it was battle. Clan battles. I wanted to check out what some of these clan bosses are. 5 hours left on this one. It'd probably be worth waiting to do this. Yeah, it'd be worth waiting to do this until after the 5 hours. Basically we would hit this, pop this, and then just fight until we defeat it. And we could have up to 5 battles, it looks like. This is a familiar system. This system of, like, there's a certain amount of health an enemy has, you're more than likely going to lose your champions, but do as much damage as possible and go from there. Warrior chest for doing over 1 million damage. Over 1.2 damage. Oh, wow. Okay. Random artifacts. Some skill tomes. Some XP brews. And greater force potions. That's 2 of the following rewards at random. So we could get some legendary artifacts. That'd be pretty good. Any of these would be really good, because these potions are what you use to ascend champions, and that's quite a bit of grinding. Honestly, the ascending the champions is so far what I've come across as the most grindy aspect so far, right? So dungeons, Magic Keep. We could probably actually do this level of magic, stage 8. What's so awesome about that is, you could, like, if you're on the go, you can put it on your phone, of course, and just do, like, some simple stuff, right? Just have some fights going on while you're going about your business. And when you get home, you can throw it up on a laptop, a desktop, what have you, right? That's why, like, weirdly enough, even though it does have that feeling of like, yeah, it's a mobile game, it feels less like that when it's also got a variation that's on the PC. It's weird, but it just feels that way, you know what I mean? Yeah, the RNG, that is one aspect of, that's with any summon the champion type thing though, right? You're gonna get that with any game where you pull champions from shards or what have you. That just kind of, that comes with the territory. One of the first times I actually noticed a mobile game get a PC version. Yeah. We win, I think, but it's gonna be so close because of the AoE effect this person has. Basically, it's gonna come down to... Oh, no, we don't win. I forgot about the armor. Yeah, we don't win. Unfortunate. But yeah, it was, Fallout Shelter, hilariously enough. That was one of the first ones that I noticed get a mobile version. And I'm kind of glad that became a thing, because it allows somebody like me to... who doesn't really do a lot of mobile gaming. It, allows me to get mobile gaming done on PC. If that makes any sense. Yeah. Peru. We basically, that's one of those things of setting up champions to be resistant to the AoE, or have the ability to give that resistance to other people. I'll put auto back on. But this is definitely a game that, like, if I had nothing to play or what have you, I could definitely see myself putting it on and just, like, using it as a way to be, like, just chilling and chatting, right? Because these auto battle, of course, like, if it's like, all right, this is going to be a tough boss battle, let's turn auto off, focus up, and deal with it, right? But I'm pretty sure we got it in the bag for auto stuff. But a good way to explain why I would consider this game worth downloading is the amount of time I can put in it without it feeling like it's a long amount of time. You know what I mean? Like, if I've been playing a game and I'm like, oh man, I could be doing anything else, I don't get that feeling from playing this game, right? And damn, that is a very strong hit. Is it this one? No, that's Magic Shield. Attacks all enemies, has a 20% chance of decreasing the turn meter. Yeah, that doesn't help. Decreasing the turn meter by 50%, that's rough. That helps us. The poison helps us. That Magic Shield is rough. But because we have 5 people active, I'm pretty sure we're gonna melt the armor, and then we'll be able to take them out. Yeah. And this one will basically has different moments where you have to be full focus. Like right now, I know I've done this before with auto battling. We win. No, we don't. I know we've done it before with auto battling, but it's tough. There are some fights that are tough, and upgrading our champions would definitely help. Every turn, it feels like, every turn is ridiculous. We won. that the magic one late, like, but there's a reason you would want to try and do at least this one over and over and over again, right? Because outside of the mystery shards of green and blue, or the ancient shard, the mystery shard, the ancient shard, and the magic brews, these potions are what you really want to go for. Because after you get those potions, you then would go over to the tavern, you would go up to ascend, you would click on a champion, and you go, all right, let's ascend this one to 4, which increases basic stats. And not only does this increase basic stats, it also gives us, like, it gives us more abilities to do it with him. Unfortunately, we don't have the green potion. We don't have the spirit potion. And we would need more force heat. But we can mix them. This is where the grind starts to come in, because it's 10-1 across the board, right? So this is where the grind is probably at its longest, realistically, right? Especially considering in order to get this, you need 10, and at that point, you need 1,000. Not that it's a grind to get the gold, but as you're grinding, you're gonna get the silver. My apologies, the silver, in order to get that. So it's kind of a balancing act, right? Of course, the grind's going to be large in order to get the resources you need to ascend your champions, but the entire time you're grinding the resources, you're also getting silver, and you're probably going to end up making a profit. Nice command ad. But yeah, I'm all for them adding champions as they go. I do need to get all these unlocked, because at one point, like, I have seen a couple of legend like this. I want to unlock this right now. I'm debating whether or not I want to unlock that with 50 gems. It's the monthly? No. Well, we need to do this 4 more days in a row. We use more energy, then we'll claim that. 5 days. I'll take it. It's fine. So screw it. We'll do this. Oh. Oh, that's how they do it. Okay. So this is gonna be, yeah, that's fine with me. That's actually not too bad. This will be 100, and then this will probably be 100k silver. Oh, I'll have to listen to that song later. But yeah, very good artwork for characters, right? Dude, I'm disappointed that it won't let us see this because it's locked. But yes, champions. I do like some of the artwork for all of the champions, right? Like, each champion has its, some of them each their own kind of situation. Like this gives me Templar vibes, which makes sense considering, you know, Sacred Order and stuff like that. Probably is a little bit of a reference to Templar stuff. The lizards, the lizardmen, I really like the look of the lizardmen, in all honesty. And the skinwalkers, they have some pretty good looking, pretty wicked looking characters, I should say. And then the ogres and the dwarves, they all have character. Like, this character looks like a fucking got gems in his arm. Like, looks evil, also looks like a badass. There's, what is there? There's the Organ, there's the Orcs, Dark Elves, Knights, Revenant. Like, there's, like, I love how many different factions there are. I love how many different, the index. Let's look at the index. Bannerlords, High Elves, Sacred Order, Barbarians, Organ Tribe, Lizardmen, Skinwalkers, Orcs, Demon Spawn, Undead Hordes, Dark Elves, Knights, Revenant, Dwarves, Shadowkin, Sylvan Watchers, and a hidden faction. And they're each a part of a different thing, like the Tellurians, the Galleon Pack, the Corrupted, and the Nisan Union. Right? I love that there's so many different factions. And it kind of keeps you informed of how many, like, who's who. Right? I also like how many legendary champions there are. We need to do the Dungeon Divers thing, but what else was it? It was the tournaments, wasn't it? Yeah, how many points do we have for this? Champion Chase. We have 30 points. Epic and Legendary, 500 for Legendary, and then Void Champions, 50, 30, 350, and 650. I mean, it is one of those things where stuff like that, like events like that, you definitely would have to grind out, right? Like get a bunch of void shards, get a bunch of ancient shards. I'm the type of person that, like, all right, I'm gonna stack up, and when I see a certain event or a certain tournament or whatever, and it's like, all right, I really want to get this champion, then I go all in. Mind you, these are types of events that stuff like that repeat, because you're only getting at most 20 shards, right? 20 fragments, I should say, for this champion. And it's going to be quite difficult to actually, you know, get the whole champion that way. So you have to wait till the next event shows up. And it's like this one right here. What is this? This is the raid for artifacts, so we can get some more champion points right there by just raiding, if we get lucky enough. Which I'm okay with doing. Of course. Let's see what we got for the, not the faction wars. I should do more faction war stuff. Considering how this is like based on a daily type thing. Yeah, basically it's based on a daily type thing. There's 2 more factions they intend to add, it looks like. That's pretty awesome. But yeah, this game definitely has gone a lot of changes. But yeah, this is where you get materials and glyphs and whatnot, as well as getting to see where certain factions lie. Anyways, Arena. Classic. Refresh. A couple that look reasonable. This one looks like an auto battle, could just do it in. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I like this, because the way it is the PvP element is this right here. Like, this isn't where it's mandatory pick your attacks and somebody else manually does it. It's an AI set up defense. I really enjoy AI set up defenses in games like this, because that and not having to gather resources that I have to worry about defending, or I have to worry about, like, setting stuff up in such a way to where it's like, all right, if you get attacked, you're never going to lose 1 million resources, but you will lose the 19 million that you've rated for and stuff like that. Like, it's hard for me to keep playing a game like that, where in a game like this, it's very easy for me to keep playing, because, well, yes, there is a constant grind, or it feels like I have to constantly grind. It feels like a fair and balanced, consistent grind. You know what I mean? And the best part is it's one of those things where, like I said, it feels fair and balanced because the people that do get a lot of the resources without grinding for those resources will have that eventuality where they're outside of the rank of the people like me. Like, it doesn't feel like I'm ever going to go up against somebody who's way too overpowered for me, regardless if they spent 20,000 hours playing the game or have maxed out their rank by just doing away with any of the grind. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like at any point in time you could reach max level without having to spend a dime on it, which is cool. That is a enjoyable experience for me, right? It makes me, this is what's really weird, but for a person like me, whenever I come across a game that doesn't make me feel like I would have to spend money on it, I'm more apt to spend money on it because of that concept of, like, all right, my time feels rewarded, so I want to reward my time. Also, when you auto battle, you can hit an enemy, and the AI will try and focus on that target. I want to get rid of this entity first because of the fact that this entity can revive individuals. But yeah, because of how fair this game feels, I'm more apt to spend money on it. Exactly. It's like one of those, alright, value per time, per value per minute or per hour or what have you. Ooh. No, her, damn it. No, her, damn it. Come on. She's just gonna revive you. Why I oughta auto battle. Why I oughta auto battle. If we lose this, it's because of that. Not really, but... Alright, one more hit and we're done. With you, now it's a 1v1, which we're probably gonna lose. No, we lost. Damn. So... we had to get rid of the shaman first, and then we should have went for Gallic second, in all honesty, on that one. We could try it again. That's the other thing I like. I kind of like how it gives you extra attempts at doing battles, which we do lose a little bit of rank. And right now, like I said, I don't really mind if we lose all of our rank, right? But I kind of want to try and do this manually. See if we can actually get him next time. That heal right there sucks. Just drop her. Magic pixel of health. Alright, that takes care of that issue. Get a heal going. Increase our turn timer. Focus on him. That hurt. I could have waited an extra turn for that attack. That's the other thing, too. Keep in mind what each... Nope, we lose this one again. That's a shame. Actually, maybe we win this one. Maybe I was a little bit rough on myself on that one. We can revive in 2 turns. We kill this next turn. Oh, retaliation. Alright, I think we win this one. I mean, I would hope so. I'd have to really mess up to lose this one when the poison's gonna kill him. There we go. Order of operations matters on how you take out the opponents, right? That's a perfect example right there of, like, why auto battle is not as good as manual. They have higher attack because of who they have as the champion. He needs to go away first. Our shaman needs to, their shaman needs to go away first. All right. Probably should try and focus you as well. Don't need to heal right now, so just pop and drop. That life leech kind of is annoying. Appreciate the good job. That helps a lot. That helps a lot. Let's get a heal going. AoE. Take you out next turn. And it always is better to take out a champion and then just move on. Right? It almost reminds me a little bit of how XCOM works, which sounds so weird, but with XCOM, it's better to take out an enemy than it is to just do a lot of damage. Unless you have AoE across the board, that's a little bit different because it has a tendency to take out at least one person if you use up all your AoE. In this one, it's a little bit different because different champions have different resistances, which means sometimes you have to focus fire. But now that we're in Silver 1, it's going to be a little bit different. Like this, I don't know if we win against this guy. Even though it's 14k power, it's a fully 5-star ascended. So let's see if we get our ass handed to us. Disintegrate first. Weakness. Because he has a lot of AoE healing, as you saw from his attack doing as much healing damage as it did. Let's increase our turn timer. The poison helps. Probably gonna have to revive you, maybe. Just focus on damage, I guess. Can try and, this is a damage race. We could revive, but I kind of want to try and get as much damage as possible. That might come back to bite me, but I think this is a better idea. Or not. Yeah, no, that AoE, the items that they have right now, yeah, that's ridiculous. What items? I wish we could look at somebody's items. You know what I mean? I wish we could click on a portrait and see what items they had, because that had like a ridiculous amount of damage. Like, that was exactly what I was talking about. That's what shows it's not a numbers game. That's, oddly enough, that's why I like the game more, right? Fighting somebody who is only using one champion, they also knocked us back down to bronze. Bronze 4. Fighting one champion that kicked our ass goes to show you it's not a numbers game, right? Which is very much appreciated. Doom Tower, back when I started playing, Doom Tower was just being talked about, basically. That's to give you a time frame of, like, when I was playing this. Doom Tower was about to come out, and I got distracted by other stuff. Get some Fire Knight battles going on. This is a tough one. Why I haven't gotten past stage 4. A lot of it has been me just auto battling, in all honesty. But a perfect example to show you of why this is so difficult isn't because of the mooks, right? The mooks are, we can fold them over like a piece of paper, right? They don't, like, they barely touch us. So, some of these boss battles are probably way better to do manually. This is a complete pain in the ass. Because starts the battle with the Divine Shield. While active, the shield reduces the damage Fyro receives by 80% and prevents Fyro from receiving any debuffs or being attacked by other skill effects. The shield cannot be removed by skills that remove debuffs. Each hit they take decreases the strength of the shield. The shield will be broken when it hit enough times. The shield regenerates every turn. Back up to 5. And he healed. Immune to stun, freeze, sleep, provoke, block active skills, block passive skills, fear, true fear, petrification. Immune to HP exchange effects, HP balancing effects, and cooldown increasing effects. The attack will destroy each enemy's max HP. They also heal at the start of every turn. The 10 of Hearts is your card. So yeah, this individual is overpowered. It basically becomes a damage game and also a timing game, right? What does this do? Increase attack. That'll help us out. Debuff blocked. We basically need to use Disintegrate. I kind of want to save weakness. That's account level. That's account level. I was so confused for a minute. No, that's account level. Because champion level, you can probably get a champion up to level 40 before you could get up to level 25. If you did it right. But yeah, that's player level. So this should be a good, perfect. Observe. Disintegrate did 4 ticks. So now, we fuck him up. Weakness. Boom. Look at that hit. Boom. Get as much damage as possible right now. Actually got some poison off. Honestly, that's the only ability that makes it feasible. What we need to do in the future is figure out what entities would do the most damage to the shield the quickest, and then go with those entities for this fight. Because you really have to have multiple champions ready for multiple different types of battles. Otherwise, it's going to be a situation where you're not really going to have a lot of I don't think there's ever going to be a build that's every champion or like all the champions that you have will get through every single fight. Maybe that'll be the case if you have enough legendaries and you have those legendaries leveled up enough, because there are some cases where an epic can be stronger than a legendary that isn't fully upgraded. Now basically we just survive. Right? We just survive at this point. One more turn. Exactly. Again, there might be a case where certain champions synergize with each other enough and are like high enough level with their skills that allow this kind of stuff to happen. But for the most part, I should have buffed everyone's attack up, in all honesty. Hey, that's a good hit. Almost a kill. Actually, save that just in case, but this is a kill. Yeah, there we go. Boom. And realistically, if I was going to grind this out, what I would do is I would one more day for that and then claim the reward for that. So 3 more days for this, and then not one more day, but that, and then we get that. And then the monthly is basically 7 more days of that. And then 35 for advanced. So we're almost there. We're 77% of the way to level 35. The sponsor lasts for a whole week. That's why I'm going to put this up as soon as I can. So this video is going up the day of the stream, basically, for this on YouTube. And the other videos will be scheduled out how they normally are. And on Friday at 6:30 p.m., the campaign will be ended. And yet, I will still be playing this game. I have to keep the commands active for 3 days at least. But yeah, I'm definitely going to be playing this off stream as well. So for anyone who joins up and wants to continue playing, I welcome you with open arms into the Kingdom Guardians. KG 96. Friendly reminder, !raid to sign up using the link and use the promo code. Kingdom Guardians KG 96. I will say I am pretty new to doing any type of clan stuff, so it'll be a learning experience for me as much as it will be just chilling and having a good time in a game like this. Oh, also there's this too. There's the Raid's 4th anniversary. Don't miss out. This video will disappear in 3 weeks and 2 days. Tap the button above to share the video and get rewards. Get these instant rewards. Mortal Soul Stones of 3, 350,000 silver, a epic skill tome, and an ancient shard. Probably we'll do that. We'll do the sharing aspect, because it's one of those things where it's like, screw it. I like using Twitter. The main purpose I have of Twitter, though, is to occasionally make a comment that, like, either I want to respond on enough because of how aggravated it makes me, or I just tell when I'm going live with certain things. Sometimes I will fish for trolls on Twitter, not gonna lie. I've done it once and it's successfully caught one troll. I have a rule though on Twitter. If somebody makes a comment to one of my comments, I respond to them one time and that's it. Biggest piece of advice: if you are disliking the conversation you're having with somebody, just respond once and then don't respond again. Oh, also, Where is it? Is not, is it that? Ah, yes, it's this. Each Plarium points, earn Plarium points by taking part in or completing select in-game activities or by making purchases on Plarium Play. Get enough Plarium points to earn great in-game rewards. Basically, you just earn these by having Plarium Play installed on the desktop version. And if you get enough points over time, 25,000, you unlock Fersha, the Charred. What's the math on that? 3, 4, 6, 9 a day. If you go for 120 minutes, 9 per day. And this is without doing any events. 9 per day. 10 days is 90. 100 days is 900. Right? So, just by playing for 2 hours per day, over a year's time, you can get 2,700 Plarium points without partaking in any of the events or challenges or whatever. However, when they have events going on, they also give you the ability, but not on this challenge. Dungeon divers? I was just looking at them. Unfortunately, I did come a little bit late to the party here, right? Then again, we do have 4 weeks to do this, so maybe not as late as I was anticipating. I just keep doing that. Oh, wait. Why does it say 10? Ah. Yeah, there. That's what it is right there. The limit, 4,000 points per day or whatever, right? I doubt I'll ever reach that limit, but you never know, right? You never know. We haven't really dealt with the spider's den. Oh, this is a tough fight, isn't it? Hold on. Let's see if we have a better setup. If this is a better setup for the spider bot. See, this is so ridiculous because these guys. Oh, that was not what I wanted to do. I accidentally clicked. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Basically, we can't auto battle the spider. We just have to focus on taking out the queen. And then, like, AoE effect. Look at that. Look at... All right. You gotta keep them dead. Mind you, we have a turn where we could wait. But you gotta keep them dead or she heals. Not per turn. It's... if she consumes them, she doesn't. So she won't consume them this turn. And there's a cooldown. Right? It's a 2-turn cooldown. So yes, that does suck. But definitely would need AoE effects. Like on this one. This isn't a turn yet. We need to focus on her turn order in order for this to work. Like these guys, minimal damage. Not a big issue. The poison sucks. We're still good. Probably should have leveled up. I keep not doing that. Yeah. Could have you regen health, but this is fine. Yeah, there's a limit to 10 maximum spiderlings. The poison, that sucks. Oh, it's not as bad as I thought. Boom, this should kill all of them. All right. Okay, I'm starting to get a feel for how this boss goes. So basically, we would need to have AoE on just before her turn fully speeds up, right? I'm gonna cloak you. She's gonna eat him, which sucks. If I had saved that, we would be using it now. I understand how to deal with this boss now. It's gonna get a good heal right now. It's gonna get a 30% heal. Unless we have an AoE that we could do. No. Alright. So, how much is this gonna heal? Oh, never mind. Never mind. But yeah, this one's gonna be a time-consuming battle, for sure. Because you have to plan it perfectly. And the spiderlings do get strong. Hold on. I gotta see. Okay. I'm like focus mode on this fight right now because let's buff ourselves. I don't want to use this attack. Increase speed timer. There we go. That's what I was waiting for. It looked like the web actually took away some of our turn timer. But yeah, trying to keep track of when her turn's gonna be, the Spider Queen's turn's gonna be, compared to when your turn is kind of annoying. And trying to do the math of like, okay, I could probably attack here and then use this AoE before she eats all of her babies again. Mind you, there is also a turn delay, so we could do this just to make things a little bit, to decrease their turn timer a little bit, if you will. But yeah, basically the way that it seems to work is, alright, wait until all of our turns are up, activate your turn, increase the timer. This one should be good. This is a little bit risky, but we're gonna have to revive you. Not a big deal, though. I don't have to go down and click like that. The only time I have to do that is when I'm trying to switch ability. That's not good. Oh, it didn't kill them all. Oh, that's bad. We're not gonna win this one. I don't think. Because that didn't kill them all like I thought it would. So we need to save both AoEs on this level. Basically, this one's probably the hardest boss so far because of its mechanics. Yeah, AoE. Basically, every champion's gonna need AoE on this one, and we're gonna have to stagger the AoE use and try and make sure we always keep them dead. Like, always keep them dead. We might be able to out-heal it. We could just auto and then do that and see what happens. I'm kind of curious what it decides to do. We'll probably try this fight again if we fail, with auto-focus target on the queen. And see how it works out. I understand why. The reason I'm not upset with how like, comparatively to some of the bosses, I'm not upset to how strong this one is because of what resource we get from this boss, right? Also, like, increasing resistances to poison and stuff like that would help. I think we can win, especially considering how long it's going to take for us to die. But look at that poison stack, man. Ooh, that's going to hurt. Yeah, we need to strengthen up the AoE, for sure. I think we're gonna win this one. Maybe not. Yeah, the poison stack does way too much damage. We would need to increase the resistance for sure. It's like 900. 900 per hit, it looks like. Depending on resistances. It is a little ridiculous. It is. This is a little ridiculous. Not gonna lie. That's ridiculous, right? That's a little ridiculous. It feels that way. Because we get rings, amulets, and banners, I'm kind of okay with it. It is ridiculous. That, and we would need different champions, different AoE champions set up, right? Let's see, who... I have to look at the champion list, and that's on normal, by the way. The dragon, the farthest I've gotten so far on this is stage 7, auto battle, basically. 3 to 5. Is that one of the better ones? Fire King, 2 to 4. This is locked, level 38, we get that. The Minotaur's Labyrinth, 7. I think 7's the best stage I've ever been at across the board. 9 on the Arcane Key. And this changes every so often. And the Ice Golem is pretty rough too. What's our current tournament? Is it the Fire Champion? Yeah, an hour and 44 minutes. Could we get enough points to even get to 100? I don't think so. I don't think it's worth to try and grind it out, unfortunately. I mean, we could try and beat this individual at 104. Or maybe even that. Let's, screw it. An hour? And we can get a little bit of a grind going on. Sure, why not? Let's see how far we can get. Nope, not campaign. Dungeon. Firekeeper. I think auto battle will allow us to win. I'm going to try and make sure we get a little bit of extra possibility to auto battle win, because I am going to step away here. We're going to ascend, though. Who do we ascend? Could ascend you. Yeah, look at that. Just that little bit of extra will help us out. Can we ascend you? No, we need one more red. One more big one. How about you? Can we ascend? Nope. Could ascend you. And we could ascend you. Gotcha. Gotcha. my setup gonna be for this? Not super battle. Dungeons. Firekeeper. If I click battle, it is. We can ascend you and then upgrade some equipment, I think, to make it a little bit easier / better. I still don't know exactly what type of a setup is perfect for each individual, right? Like, is having oh. Well, that helps. That's been a minus 15%. Oh, that's annoying. That's why you got to make sure you have the right setup. That helps. That'll help us. I don't think that the heal 30% damage dealt is helping us that much. It would probably be better to have a set like that on this individual. Yeah, I don't think this. I think having AoE people with more attack would be better. You need something different. Ignore 25% of the enemy's defense. It's a shame that this is a 4 artifacts instead of a 2. Trying to think about who my heaviest hitter is. Might be actually good to give you the Savage set, now that I'm thinking about it. Toxic. A 2.5% poison debuff. 35% chance to counter attack when hit. Ooh. Ooh, that could be really good. I love how now I'm like going through and actually giving a shit about what set bonuses we have across the board. You need something different. Sure. We don't have a barbarian ring. We need one that would help. Offense. We have. Sure. I'll take that. Defense. We could also go for that's. Alright, so that should be a 24% increase to speed and a 15% increase to attack. I wonder how much that's going to help us. Can I just put any ring on you? Yep, thought so. Just making sure. I kind of figured that was the case, but it's nice to make sure. And now let's ascend you. I do like how you don't have to take out the champion to move to different areas. That's nice. I also want to... Ooh. I'll ascend all the way then. Might as well. Might as well get a 4 max ascension. We can rank them up later down the line. I'm going to have to grind out to get this individual ascended as well. But that's something to worry about later, because what we're going to do is we are going to hit the Fire Knight Castle. We're going to hit... I kind of want to see if we can get an auto battle going on right here. And we can beat this one with auto battle, because I will multi-battle and step away from him like I need to. It shouldn't be too long, but we'll probably get through like 3 to 4 battles. I wonder how much of a difference the set bonus change is gonna make. It seems like it's making a hell of a difference, actually. That felt like that was 1,000 extra damage that this this champion just did. Now, how is this gonna work for the auto battle? It's not gonna be good on this first one, it doesn't look like. Basically, the auto battle is gonna be rough for that one, but hopefully we'll get right back. I think we'll succeed. I'll be right back. Wow, okay, that made a hell of a difference then. Item setup made a hell of a difference. Did somebody get revived while I was away? Or do we not know? God. So, that's beautiful. We could see about actually doing stage 6 then. Auto battle. I don't know if it'll be the same, but if we can do a stage 6, that is one of the things right there. Items, set bonuses, and ascension is so important in this game because, as you just saw, we were able to auto battle that. When previously I was stuck at that fight. And it's great being able to, now the question is, could we reliably auto battle it? I do not know. Because sometimes on situations like this, whatever abilities we use on this fight, on these fights, will affect what abilities we get to use here on certain times, so it could not be as reliable of a auto battle as one would like, right? Like, that hurt. Yeah, no, the item change we did definitely has changed, because this individual was taking way more damage than they currently are, I feel. Could be wrong, but whatever. Oh no, I think we might actually be able to reliably auto-battle this one. The only downside is, if he uses Disintegrate, if our mage uses Disintegrate automatically, it could be a waste, because it takes out 4 ticks of that field. So, like, then again, the timing permits, it will pop. If it pops here, that'll tell us, right? No, didn't use Disintegrate. Hold on. I want to actually test this. You have Disintegrate. Do you use it? Do. Huh. I wonder if it's the auto battle is that intelligent to realize that that was the time to use it, or if it would just use it on cooldown. Now, mind you, we'll get a couple of big hits of damage in like this. That was a use on cooldown. It doesn't definitely look, but obviously we're doing more damage than this individual is healing. Oh, plus her ignoring the defense makes a big difference too, right? Because she, I think, does the most damage. The shaman does the most damage. So, it ignoring defense like it does definitely helps. He gets a hit off when he's not armored like that, though. That'll definitely fucking... Damn, unfortunate. Unfortunate timing. Could we reliably do this fight AFK? I think so. I think we can reliably do this auto battle. We're gonna get one revive off, which, again, I'm fine with. But it's good to keep this stuff in mind. Then again, if the heal is big enough, maybe we're not gonna pop a revive. I wish there was a ×3 speed up sometimes. Hell yeah. Okay. So here's what we do here. This. We do this. This. That. And then we go. Boom. We'll only do a couple because I do want to see if it stacks up. Be right back. Is this the first one still? Anyways, I think this is the first one still. Regardless of that, yeah, no. If this goes up to 2 after this, this will be the second battle. Regardless, with over 15 million downloads of this game, this is definitely going to be one of those games that's going to be sticking around for quite a while. And I'm definitely going to partake in it. I might not be as active, but I definitely will get my... What's 180 minutes per day? I'll probably get 180 minutes at least in this game per day. Hell, you could probably technically do that by literally just auto-battling on 1 speed. In a thing like this, because it's... If it's over 5 minutes per thing, and it's doing 30 battles, that's a lot of time, right? That it's going to take to do an auto battle like this. Mind you, not every battle is the same, so some will be quicker compared to others. But this is the reliableness that I was talking about, right? That's our first revive. At least as far as I can tell. Because they use their abilities at different times. So this is, and plus, certain people got targeted over others. So we might lose this one. Keyword being might. This doesn't help. Oh, never mind. Yeah, that doesn't help, losing that champion like we did. Mind you, the revive could pop this coming turn. If it's gonna... I don't know if we win this one. I don't think we do. When we don't have 4 people on board, that's gonna be rough. Yeah. Disintegrate pop like it did. Oh, that's rough. So, well, it doesn't seem like we can do this one reliably. The other one we can do reliably, I think. But hey, this is good for experimentation purposes. But yes, it bears repeating. Oh no, I didn't want it. After this battle, we'll stop it. Whatever. Anyways, yeah, be sure to join me in this free-to-play game with the invite link through, if you're on Twitch, !raid, at least for the next couple of days. And if you're on YouTube, it'll be in the description below. Be sure to also utilize the promo code, get yourself some goodies to start with. I do believe you get a epic champion that has some good AoE effects. And if we have room in the clan, I'll be sure to welcome you into the Guardians of the Kingdom. Or the Kingdom Guardians, I should say. Because of how there was a text limit, I couldn't do Guardians of the Kingdom, so I did the Kingdom Guardians. Regardless. And if you get to level 15 through my link, you also get yourself a bonus cash. I don't know if you get another champion, but I do think you get a couple of summon stones for said champions. It's the heals. It's the bosses that have heals that always gets me with the auto battler, right? Then again, AoE effects might not be the best. Effects that drop that shield are awesome. Buffs might not work in this one. So, like, this individual and this individual might not be the best decision. Heals are good, but anything that takes up that time or doesn't do damage to the shield is a detriment, you know? But yeah, for YouTube, it is. I'm gonna alt tab really fast. This is still gonna be going in the background though. That's what's so cool about this. You can alt tab and do other stuff while this is going on in the background. So like, you could have this game going on and play another game if you really wanted to. But it is currently 12:50 a.m. Saturday, March 11th, my time, and the campaign will be ending Friday 17th, 6:30 p.m. my time, which is Eastern. So you have all that time to join through the link, get up to level 12 at the least, maybe up to 25 if you're feeling really, really kind, I suppose I should say, because every little bit goes a long way, and that's part of the thing, getting to level 12. Mind you, getting above that, even beyond, right, is of course a feasible thing to do. Because I'll be playing this off stream, right? And it's surprising. But yeah, this is not a reliable one that we could do. It's the level below this that we could do reliably. But surprisingly, for mobile games, this is probably peak, or this is like it's top 3 for a reason, you know? Outside of the art design and the graphics and stuff like that, because this is there are some games that currently exist that classify themselves as AAA that don't reach the level of graphics that this game has. Right? And like the attention to detail too, because look at the eyes of the shield. They wiggle when the shield gets hit and stuff like that, and they move around constantly, right? I like that. And there are some AAA titles that don't reach the level of like art style and what have you that this game has realistically, which is a hell of a thing to say, but I'm not wrong. Man, we must have got really lucky on that first one, because we're not going to win this one either. Like, it's actually phenomenal to think about who our pitch hitter seems to be. Then again, I kind of want to look at people's equipment and see what they have. I mean, we're not gonna win. This is the death knell right here. When it reaches this level, because of that right there. That ability with the shield does so much damage. Look at how much health they have again. Back up to full health. That's the biggest issue right there. We do get experience, which is pretty good, and money as well to get silver, even if we do fail. So that's nice. It does suck we didn't get the items, but we should be able to reliably get stage 5, which is really all we need to do because of the 3 to 4 star, right? So we can reliably just pop this. We want to do, let's do 8. Let's just do 8 auto battles. And we'll go 2 speed on this one. So this is This is me basically just chilling at this moment and just seeing how the auto battles work for the Firekeeper, or whatever their name is. But yeah, this has been a fun time. So this first hit's gonna be pretty rough because it's a level 2 shield. Yeah, that's rough. Now we should be more consistent. Increased crit rate. Getting a crit on that is probably, yeah, full heal, so the buffs didn't really matter in that situation. Again, I'm pretty sure, again, buffs didn't fucking matter. So the only time we're really getting the most damage is when our mage hits him with a disintegration on the shield. Right? And we have to knock down, that's the thing, we have to knock down all 5 shields, or that's how he gets the heal. That's how he gets the heal. If we don't knock down all 5 shields, he gets a heal off. A better heal than just the basic 4K. Appreciate the command drop, by the way. Logical. You know what it is? The amount of health that the Firekeeper heals. I keep calling it Firekeeper. The amount of heals that dude does on the level above this one is too high for how much damage we output. We need to upgrade champions and stuff like that before we can really start to auto battle that one. We could possibly beat it if we manually do it, but it will take a very long time, and I would have to basically not make a single mistake. Because even this one seems like it's going to be close call. We are going to use a revive, I think. Oh, I'm understanding now. Okay. The shield, I will say, this is probably one of the most annoying bosses because of its mechanic. It has not only the shield that has, like, additive effects, it has that BS. That, every turn it can do the shield. Every turn it can go. Mind you, boss turns work differently. We are down a person, we're not gonna win. I don't think auto battle is reliable on this one. Yeah, the heal is dumb. There, I said it. The heal is stupid. Even if you take away the shield, he heals 4K. Oh, that's right. If it's multi-battle, it automatically autos it. This is not going to be a win. That's so annoying. So, why? basically, the attacks, it's pointless now. Because replay, right? Manually. I suppose we can do it manually. I have no issue with this. If we're gonna do it manually, we probably could do the other battle manually as well. Might as well just obliterate one. Get that over and done with. Let's buff everybody up. That's such a good AoE, in all honesty. I don't know why my instinct go down and click on this one when we don't have to do that. Alright. Gets rid of 4 right off the rip. Boom. We could have buffed weakness. Please get a good crit hit. Don't think that was a crit. Alright. But not using the heal when we don't need to is probably a good idea. Honestly, we should save it for if we can knock down 4 of them. Right, should save that kind of stuff for 4 of them. I'm tempted to heal yourself. Focus on damage and see how that does for us, in all honesty. 2 more turns before we can knock it down. But let's change that a little bit, shall we? Speed up the timer. Speed up the turn timer. While reducing his. We should give 1 more. 1 more. Boom. And perfect. Gonna hurt. Click that. Could have buffed the attack, but probably better to as much damage as possible. Because when timed right, like we just did, it definitely has an effect on how much damage we can get in. Sure, why not? Buff it up 2 turns. Gonna give them. Actually, no. It should allow us to pop it. That's fine. Probably worthwhile to do this. Go boom. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, I could definitely do it manually. I could definitely do this battle manually on the higher difficulty. For sure. At least I feel confident enough to believe in myself to do it. Do the AoEs. Save Disintegrate, basically. We'll save Weakness. Could have increased everybody's attack, but I think I'll save that for this group. Have an AoE on somebody. little bit of damage, but it's primarily the armor that's getting affected. Save that beat down timer. Alright. Well, that's impeccable. Rude. We out-healed the health, and we out-damaged the heal, I should say. It is kind of funny getting to a point where, like, you know why the auto battle is having the issue. You just mitigate that issue by manually doing the fight, right? I almost want to try and save the weakness one, because I don't think it'll work as effectively as it will there. Mind you, basically I have to line it up right, use weakness, and then next turn should work. Not really by much, honestly. This time we'll do this. Exploit weakness to give everybody increased crit rate. I miscounted. Kind of a shame, but no big deal. Do extra. I wish it did extra. A little bit of a waste. Oh, we're doing way less damage too. The amount of defense that Kaz is higher. I don't know if we can do this manually. Get some heals off, I guess. As long as we can break it. That was perfect timing for heals. We did a little bit of damage, we got some heals going. How much is this gonna do? Not as much as I would like. Attack. I probably should have tried to increase your attack. Nope, save that. Save that. As much as you want to use it, save it for whatever you can. Because it goes to you. Feels like a waste to do it like that, but the timing... timing doesn't really match up otherwise. Higher resist, higher might help us. $6,000 heal. think we lose, unfortunately. Because we've almost dropped all of our people. We need better heal. Or more damage. Ignore defense is only doing, like... That's amazing how little damage it does. That's interesting. Does this do better? 3,000. That helps a lot. I almost wish there was like a delay before he could put his shield back up. Maybe. Maybe we win. Maybe. A big maybe. And we would have to time it up very well, but I don't think we're going to be able to, unfortunately. Doing the math right now, and heal is not going to work. We're going to lose some people, unfortunately, before we kill him. 6,000. It feels like he's getting more of a heal than he should be. No, we've lost somebody. And that's all she wrote at this point. If we lose somebody, we have to spend a turn revive. Basically, it's a losing battle at that point. So we can do up to 5. Manually, reliably. That is good to know. On a side note, while I'm thinking about it, check out the market. And I do like how when you look at a character design, kind of just know where they belong, right? Like, some of them might be able to, like, the Undead Horde and the Thralls like these, just looking at their images, you might be like, I don't know. This one, though, is probably like Templar type thing. Yeah, Sacred Order. I shouldn't say Templar, but, you know. Should we? We'll save it. For now. 81% of the way to level 35. That'll unlock a couple things for us. It does seem like there is quite a bit of a slowdown, right? When you get past a certain level, I think it is pretty much level 20s when it starts to feel, I mean, mind you, if you just make it a daily routine to play this for a little while, it'll get to the point to where you don't even care for the level. There was something I wanted to do, and it's gone. Oh yeah, this. I like the daily login stuff that you get. One of the best, like, most appealing things is I don't know if you have to do it consistently. Like, you can miss a day, and I think it will stay there. I think it's literally just log in reward, because, like I said, I haven't logged into this game before 4 days ago for a long time, right? So, like, it is nice to see that at 180, at day 180, we get our barbarian champion style of the Drakes, right? So we do get a legendary just for logging in for 180 days, but I think we also, yeah, for 270 we get a champion, and we then start to get fragments of champion. I don't know if it changes every month, or what? But 271 plus days, 30 days of daily rewards forever. So this is one of the cooler, or coolest, I should say, because there's not a lot of mobile games or any game really that has a daily login that lasts indefinitely, right? Now you could say, like, I'm thinking about Enlisted and War Thunder when I compare these two, and I say even those games don't have a daily reward concept that this one does, right? This one does it to where, like, it feels like, yeah, the rewards get good, but it's like at the end of the month it's a big reward and then that's it. This game is like big reward at the end of the month, but it's a different big reward at the end of the month. Also 50k silver, go. We're getting the dungeon diver artifacts, right? Nice. The tournament is what I'm curious about, because we probably don't have that many points. Right, only 55 minutes left, and we're at 31. We need to get to at least 100. Right? Oh, also, we're top 10. Not a lot of people seem to be doing these events. Maybe if we grind it enough. Oh yeah, there's no way we could beat Blood Tracks at 104 if we get enough of it, if we get lucky enough. But more than likely we'll probably get something to show for it. You know what I mean? At the very least, obviously, show for it. We have to manually fight it though, which isn't that bad. Actually. Have more. Let's just get level 8 across the board, I guess. Right? This is going to be expensive, but this will be worthwhile. Because as we level this up, it will increase our speed, critical damage, and stuff like that a little bit, I think. Could be wrong. Substat value at level 8. 18% crit damage. Be good. Accuracy resist. HP resistance. And crit damage and crit rate. Debuffs. Regen might work. It's a 4 set though. 18% chance to get an extra turn. Who would benefit the most on that one? It wouldn't work on that boss. See, there's a lot of things that just will not work on that boss. The retaliation will work. Avenging might. It's would have to get hit by a critical. 30% less damage taken from AoE would be nice. But yeah, definitely saving items and like switching them out. And like finding where we can grind out the Divine Offense or grind out the Stalwart. Stuff like that for AoE and what have you. Hell, the spider boss would probably be like destroy the max damage, like destroy 40%. Destroys enemy max HP by 40% of damage done. That could be really good. Freeze could be really good. The sleep debuff could be really good. Right? All those have the potential to have really good setups. We need to get the offense grind going at some point. Well, I do at some point. The other thing is getting you up to level or rank 5 would be useful. So you can probably grind for that. You can forge some stuff. Swift, Collection, Resilience. Do we have a... We don't really have... Accuracy and speed, HP and defense. Yeah. A coin toss for unkillable when hit by that. Oh, it's a random. Okay. I see. I see. So this is a random crafted item of this set. Like, got it. Default odds, 25% chance of a 6-star. If we're at 5 to 6, so we have, it's not too bad. Rarity charm, 15%. Oh god. And then a 16.67 across the board for everything else. It is good that it's easy to get these resources. These resources? Events. Okay, events, and I'm assuming faction. Okay. So, that's not that bad. The faction wars is what we're going to have to grind out more of, for sure. Like I said, it seems like there's different, like, let's basically look at this as a massive tree, right? And this massive tree has so many different branches that you could decide to do whatever with. Like, over here we have 45 seconds before this guy's leveled up to level 20, and then we could get him to rank 3, and then keep leveling him up. I do want to get all these unlocked, so I can constantly have stuff leveled up. Oh, that's right. That's right. So duplicate champions to put them into the faction guardians. What does this do exactly? Worry about that later. Sparring. There we go. Great little 3 hours. This has been pretty fun. Not gonna lie. If we can beat you. Pretty sure we can. Right off the rip like that. Before they lost one. Ooh. Could revive. That was a waste. Oh well. Well, I think we might be able to carry on top with this one. It'll be close, but a lot of the time, the individuals who could attack multiple times in a row, it's probably a good idea to get them having, like, they have a chance to bestow a buff or a debuff or what have you on an enemy every time they attack, because I don't know if that is counted as a different attack. Could be, but I don't know. Definitely want to get rid of our reviver first. Let's buff everybody. Obliterate! There's been a couple of times where, fill up everybody, where I felt like I got just obliterated by a champion. Well, no revives to worry about, as far as I can tell. It is funny when you have to deal with multiple different enemies that revive, right? Makes things a whole heck of a lot rougher. But because of the way the AI seems to want to attack specific people. Ooh. Focus on the killer. That was a little bit of a my bad moment. There's an order of operations, and I was not paying attention to that order of operations. So I'm probably going to lose. Rough. Yeah, we've lost. Oh well, no big deal. A little annoying that we can't stay in silver right now until we pretty much upgrade our units just a little bit more, but this is one of those auto moments. It's one champion that I know the abilities of, so I'm not concerned at all for them. Back and forth is quite annoying, to say the least. But here's one that I'm not sure we could beat. This one, I would imagine we can. It's only a 3-star blue, so just let auto handle it. This one might be one that we could handle. Maybe. Excuse me. Let's get a little bit of a increased attack going. Rude. Try and get rid of this healer. And legendaries, man. I probably should just focus more damage. I think we win, but it's gonna be... No, we win. Beautiful. Close, but because of how much, yeah, that's gonna hurt. But like I said, because of how little damage they were doing. Like I said, close, but we got it. Need to do way more faction wars because this allows us to get material potential at any point in time, as well as these glyphs, which I think percentiles are better overall than flat increases. Maybe we could make something happen and get rid of ones that we don't want. Let's see if we can't make something happen with the Fire Knight Castle at this one right here. Do a couple more manual battles here. Don't think we need to attack increase. Not on this one. We'll save the AoE for the next group. Like I said, we'll save the AoE for the next group, and this is that group. Get some eliminations. Let's increase the attack. We got one kill. Yeah, why not wipe them out with this AoE or close enough to it. Alright. I wish turn timer would stick around. I probably should have saved it in all honesty because he was at midway point. So we're not going to get as much damage as we potentially could get here. Foe's weakness I don't think is going to. In the increased crit rate, so maybe we get lucky and get a good crit like that. Unless that wasn't a crit. Save that turn timer. Save the turn timer for when we can match up with a integrate on a low thing. Maybe not. Maybe that's fighting off more than we could do kind of a situation. Like this, it might actually work for this better than it would on the other, because it gives us an opportunity to get an extra turn in. So maybe it lines up better now because of that. Turns. Don't need a regen right now, or a heal right now, I should say. Ooh, that crit sucks. Heal yourself. I think we got one more attack off. We're not going to use that now, but this should be good. Move. Move. One extra turn. It actually would have been very helpful to have that now, but not too big of a deal. Get some crit increases, hopefully. Pop this. Increase attack here. Yeah. Feels like we're wasting damage. How much does it do by? It was a waste actually. Yeah. Save it. Get more damage in. Poison helps. Poison sure shit helps. Shame that the poison doesn't proc after he pops this back up and hits his grip. But it is getting a little bit of damage in. This is the ample time to use this, because that gives us probably a whole nother round. So that's perfect timing right there. Gives us 4 hits at least, and it matches up perfectly for next turn to have a integrate, or the turn after that, depending on how many durability hits we do here. Probably the turn after. Let's heal you. Yeah, the turn after. Okay. This is fine. Yep. And then we should get in. Yep, perfect. Absolutely. So this should be death for him. Beautiful. Unlucky. On the loot. Probably could use Disintegrate next as well, and be fine. But how many turns does it take? It's gonna. I think I want to actually save Disintegrate. I was going to use it when I thought about it. I'm like, this is going to take 2-3 turns. Disintegrate will be down a turn. I mean, mind you, it doesn't matter because we should wait for Disintegrate anyways, because when we first start off, they're going to have turn ability at like half. Also, thinking about it, I kind of find it funny that it's like, okay, let's try and focus on the people that don't have a turn. Or so people don't have it. I should say. Instead of going for people that, like, they're right here. If there were 3 people alive, and this person was about at full health and about to do a turn, I'd probably let them go through and go for people that didn't have their turn up yet. Okay. Right, yeah, save it, save it, save it. I almost did it again. Save it. Let's get you healing because you need it. Probably should have used a little regen thing. Yeah, this, actually. What should happen is you should get, yep, that's beautiful. That's what I wanted to see. And then do this for everyone else's crit to go high. There we go. Now we're actually getting somewhere. Getting somewhere with a big old hit. We could increase everyone's attack, but I think it's more worthwhile to just attack instead of using buffs. Yeah, it's better to just attack. Look at that. Four hits because of that timing. Look at that. Lovely. Tastes good. Tastes like the beginning of victory. What it tastes. Now would be a good time to increase everybody's attack. Because if my timing's right, that was technically 2. We have Revive in the pocket. Basically, what's funny is the AI doesn't realize that it could stagger ability uses like I have. In this game, you need to do that on certain bosses. Luckily, we were able to knock down the shield, so not as effective as it could be. 4877. So 4,877 health per heal. That's fine. Basically, the way that we get it to match up is use this ability to increase our turn timer as soon as we can. Like right here, this should actually match up and allow us to get some wickedness done, right? You're going to use your ability after you attack. You will get an attack, then you will get your disintegrate. Boom. Get the attack in. Could have increased somebody else's attack, but it's better to win this. And then just unleash as much Holy Hellfire as we can on our opponent in front of us. I love how 2 people on this do a full health bar of damage. That is phenomenal. It actually might be a lot more. Yeah, no, this is. I've figured out how to take them out effectively. At this point, we're at the heal everybody up stage. Oh, that will help us a lot for sure. All right. I don't think a regen on this one would be good. It'd probably be better just to get rid of the shield. Ooh, a little bit low. Luckily, it doesn't stack. But if you miss one, it gives you 6 or something like that. That would be absolutely detrimental. This is an attacking. I don't know if it'll help us a lot, but and that's a crit chance increase. And this is pop there, pop there, pop here. Give us 1 attack maybe. Yeah. Not this turn. Next turn, if we need to, we'll pop the turn timer. Yeah, next turn will be a turn timer. Actually, no, it would be better literally to do this. Get attack. You died. Do we revive? Yeah. Probably not a good idea to not revive. I think that's messed me up a little bit. Get a heal off, just in case. Boom. A little bit of a waste, but... Okay, I see. You. And you're dead. Nope, not dead. Healed. Fuck. My timing was a little bit off. Should have increased everybody else's crit, but doesn't really matter because you're dead. I feel like I'm getting gypped a little bit. I really do. We're out damaging them, but just barely. Like I should have did this and I probably would have got that crit that would have allowed us to win, so my bad moment right there. Alright, death. Please. Thank you. Rough. Rough. End them. Might as well pop Disintegrate now. Yeah, might as well. Gives us a little bit of a quicker turn radius. Turn radius? Turn timer, whatever. I don't know exactly how to word it, but... Return. So, now here's the question of, is it going to take 3 turns for it to match up the way that I want it to match up? Having it attack that buffs or buffs is the way to go. This sucks because of the fact that it doesn't attack, you know? Like, it's nice to have that attack increase. But, like, there's a certain level of, necessity, or lack thereof, I should say, for this boss fight, right? Like, buffs are not helping us. Flat damage, I think, would help us more, or the ability to do attacks that get rid of that that shield. I need to know what Disintegrate is doing exactly. That's allowing for us to hit as much of that. Because if we could get one more or two more champions with abilities like that, we could smoke this fight like boom, 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 boom. Nice hit. Ooh. Like, see right there, the turn timer's filled up. What is it that prevents them from, Sure. Matches up, might as well go boom. Yeah, what is it that makes them do that for Disintegrate? Really curious, actually. What really sucks is these bosses have this uncanny ability to, like, go for the attacks on. I'm trying to think if it was better to go for flat damage, or if it would be to, like, heal ourselves and stuff like that. And, like, a situation like this, got one extra attack in, so we didn't that extra amount of damage right there. Or, okay, that makes a little bit of a difference. It makes a little bit of a difference, actually. Would the heal have mattered? It heals us across the board, but only one person seems to be taking the most amount of damage. Next turn we'll be able to use our Disintegrate into our speed up. With the way that I did it, it's actually working out way more than I thought it would. Saving Disintegrate's the biggest thing to do right now because we're actually going to be able to use it early next turn. Hilariously enough. Beautiful. Are you ready for this? Boom. 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 And we win. Tell me one of the quicker times we've done it. Using Disintegrate as quickly as we did last time was actually beneficial. Nice. Oh, that's awesome as much as it is annoying because of the fact that, you know, we're not getting any points for the tournament thing. You have the most health. And boom. I should kill all three of them. 2. Pop this in right now. Try and take 2 out. Could buff up the attack, but I think it's actually the attack in this situation. Sure, why not? Let's match up Disintegrate and that, like we did last time. That stun kind of sucks, but at the same time it doesn't really matter. It is interesting how the turn timer is, and I think it is the way that it is based off of speed. So having a ridiculously high speed might actually be extremely beneficial. Might have to look into that to figure out what the best type of build would actually be, in all honesty. But another example, this is a perfect example of why this is a great game to pick up. We have spent around 3 hours chilling in this game, right? And a good portion of it has been me manually fighting Firebro, right? And it's not felt like it's been, like, it doesn't feel like it's almost 2 a.m. my time. Which is a good thing for me, in my opinion. Oh, I should have used the weakness ability. Oh well. Next turn. Doing the math on whether or not I want to increase the attack. Integrate. Or might not actually be worthwhile to do that because it's their turn next, right? So it might actually be more detrimental to that than it is just to attack. But it did this last turn. Oh well. Pretty good hits. Like we did a lot of damage already. Again, it feels weird doing this, but let's see. Trying to figure out how exactly the turn timer's working. That ability is definitely helping us. To what extent, I'm not 100% sure outside of the obvious, you know, increase. It might be a good idea to actually switch out. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This character we might switch out for the lizard that does more attack as our leader. Now that I'm thinking about it, that might actually be a really good idea. Might make this fight a lot easier. They technically. And again, there's another entity that I know that does 3 attacks, so we could switch out our healers, basically, for the attackers. They might actually make this fight technically a breeze because of how many attacks they do. Oh, now I'm curious. Now we gotta experiment a little bit with that. Theory crafting on builds. I love that. Theory crafting on builds is what we're about to do. So we should have made a little bit of progress on the tournament. 19 minutes left. How many points do we have? 51. Ugh. But we're 8th, so we are getting a little bit of a substat charm. So it's not too bad. If I paid attention to it, I would have actually been a lot higher. But I wasn't really paying attention at the tournament. Champion chase might be worthwhile. Final boom. Let's get that. Oh, purchase an item at the clan shop. Use Demon Lord key charms. So there's just some stuff that you gotta do for clan stuff. So we wanted to go to champion. Yes. Attack and critical rate. You don't have any bonus. I wish there was an unequip all. The removal and reattachment of stuff is a little say the least. Oh boy. What was it? It wasn't days, it wasn't Relentless could be awesome. It was 30% attack. That could be. I could be convinced to put 30% attack on. weapon. This is a shield. That's a weapon. That's a shield. Weapon. Shield. Helmet, glove, chest, foot. Retaliation 35%. I think I'm actually okay with that. Put a retaliatory thing on you because you pull aggro, don't you? I wonder what Ascension does to an item. We'll save the upgrades for daily quests and stuff like that. So, well, I'm changing my champions again. Fairly confident the change that I'm going to make here is going to make more of a difference than you would think. If this works the way that I think it does, I'm going to be both upset with myself and pleased. Let's see if this will actually work to this level. Alright? Boom. 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 Increases our attack. This is going to be a stark difference. You need to increase your defense because you have a thing that makes them pull aggro, in all honesty. Yeah, this is what I'm thinking about. Like, boom, boom, boom. That's 3 attacks right there. So, will that... Oh, shit. That's all fine. And because that's 2 attacks, will that actually hit harder, you know? Retaliation. Alright, let's find out. What do you do? Really? Oh my god, that definitely makes this fight a whole hell of a lot different. That makes this fight a whole hell of a lot different then. So, enemies or entities that have multi-attack interesting. Okay, it went up to 7, by the way. So this fight's entirely like the other fight we have in the bag. Real talk, right? This one's more of a I don't know if we actually have this in the bag. Retaliation's always good in this fight. I'm noticing. Right? Yeah, this is one of those fighting the inevitable thing. Just end battle. Just end battle. 2 different retaliations, which is cute, but we would need to upgrade some stuff before we can do that. But that teaches me a lot. Hey! It's a good day, True M. How are you doing today? I mean, you're probably not wrong. I probably did have it, but with how much damage I was receiving and how much he was healing, I didn't feel confident. And plus, I'm experimenting with this fight. Multi-hit for the shield. Well, that's what I was doing. Right? The thing right there, the disintegrate ability. I've been fighting this one for a couple of hours. But yeah, how are you doing today, True M? Good to hear. Doing some arenas? I was doing some earlier today. I'm stuck between bronze 4 and silver 1. Need to get some upgrades and stuff like that. Save debuffs from a shoot. Yeah, I've been not doing that. Probably a good idea because I'm so used to the idea that the shield just existing gets rid of debuffs that I'm not taking into account the fact that when the shield's down, we can debuff them and the debuffs stand, regardless of the state of the shield. This one we should get, like, really easily. Oh, so when he has the shield up, it doesn't technically matter if... Alright, that's actually really good to know. I should have popped him with the... Actually, yeah, probably saved Disintegrate for the first one because of how quickly that set up. Not that big of a deal. Damage increases for the people who have multiple attacks would also be beneficial. And retaliation, so that helps. That's a freebie. Don't need to use Disintegrate on that one, in all honesty. Poison works on the... Okay. So that teaches a ton of stuff. Poison works on one sheet. Yep. I've been... I could do better at doing that. But I definitely... Probably should have hit the bull. I definitely need to keep that in mind. Like right here, right? Boom. The irony of catching the Fire Lord on fire. We just switched up the loadout we had because I do have some experience in this game from quite a ways away. Quite a while ago. But it's been such a lengthy amount of time since I last, like, really played this game that I gotta... Plus, I never really did the bosses and stuff like that. I basically just focused on the campaign. But now I'm getting interested in how to deal with these types of bosses and stuff like this. What does this do? It gives you a continuous heal, and it debuffs it. This is an old account, not a new one. I will be playing this game off stream for sure, though. Primarily off stream. I'm assuming that's a champion? No. Also, I probably should have been paying attention because I could have missed out on a turn timer thing. They disintegrate. Free login, most OP champs. That's a shame. Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming Ninja was a legendary, and if so, it kind of makes sense because legendaries do have that situation of being overpowered. That's a little bit of overkill, but might as well. Might as well pop them and drop them. Team fire once again. Turn timer. DOT effects really do wonders. The DOT effects are really doing wonders, actually. Oh, I probably should go back and show off what I got going on for my login situation and all that. Worry about that later. Let's have... you retaliate. Oh, that was probably a waste. Eh. So it is so fun figuring out like theory craft and stuff like this. HP, burn, poison, potion, biggest damage hitters. Well, I mean that's awesome because I do love myself some good poison damage over time effects, I should say. I do love myself a good DOT effect. One of my favorite go-to methods of dealing with bosses or enemies in general that are giving me trouble in any video game is poison, any damage over time effect. I'll pop the lightning. Did turn that turn meter down a little bit. After this fight, I'll show what we got going on. I actually want to save Disintegrate because of the turn timer. Little bit of a waste. This should actually Tomb Fire him, right? No, it does not. Okay, that's good to know. That's really good to know. So it doesn't Tomb Fire him because it's technically not a multi-attack type thing. Shield's not down safe. Save Disintegrate for next turn. Oh yeah, no, I'm noticing that's such a grind. The best part about this, though, is this type of a grind is, in all honesty, of the experience I have with other mobile games, this does not feel like one that is a wasted grind, right? Like, there's so many different ways that you could grind this game all at the same time that I'm trying to think of who would benefit the most. Probably you, and I don't know if double retaliation will work, but yeah, we'll do that anyways. But yeah, there's so many different ways that you could grind out this game. And because of the way that the PvP elements work, it doesn't feel like you're getting shafted, in all honesty, by not spending money on the game. There's a lot of mobile games that are like, hey, you've grinded out to level 10 Fortress, have fun getting bullied by everyone who's level 30 now, and never being able to get any resources at all. This one is literally like you can pause it at any point, you can come back to it. I'm probably going to spend a lot more time in it than I have been, though, because it's actually having fun. Let's go. Probably should do the heal at that point. Least favorite boss to fight. Might be a boss that I haven't fought yet because I'm not like I think I'm almost to level 35. Don't use that yet. Be able to use it next turn possibly, depending on how things work out for us. That doesn't poison. That's an AoE. That just did damage. Do it to yourself. Give counterattack to yourself hilariously. That'll actually be Give us a buff. I mean, that happens sometimes with games like this. You'll get into a situation where the grind takes you down that river, you know, and go with the flow. At the end of the day, it is a video game, and IRL stuff is more important. So, as long as your IRL stuff is taken care of, before you get lost in the sauce that is Raid Shadow Legends, a game with over 600 champions, 15 million downloads and 600 champions. I do, real talk, I do like how they add to this game on a consistent basis, right? Even if it might just be something as simple to some people as adding new champions here and there, it definitely feels good that they keep messing with this game. It is really nice to figure that out, where there are some enemies that have multiple attacks. They're very useful on bosses like this, now that I'm realizing that. But yeah, so theory crafting on bosses like this is always fun to me, because it's like each individual seems like it needs... Oh, that's... No, it did. Never mind. I misread that. It did the three... It does the 3 attacks as soon as you attack. Oh yeah, we won. Pretty long fight, but at the end of the day, we're winning them. So, oh yeah, let's go. It is nice to figure out that theory craft. Let's... I don't think that tournament's still active, but... That tournament finished. Oof. I kind of wish I realized what it was earlier. Mind you, we are learning, so the next time this pops up, we can probably get better than 8th place. I'll take it, though. I'll take 8th place. Extra 150 energy and some stat charms. Oh, if we got 7th, we would add 40 gems. Ooh. Six epic artifacts. That'll be pretty good. I will say this individual made just enough to get the 30 gems. So starts in 3 hours, the spider tournament. So I'm assuming that's us fighting spider boss. Peru, and there's a lot that you unfortunately will never be able to get. Right, I understand that completely. That there will be champions we won't be able to get. Do these, like, does it rotate eventually and allow us to eventually get any of these champions, or is there a certain point in time where it's like, yep, nope, it's pointless to go for any of these champions because of fragments? That's my only question. Or level 35. We're almost there. 85% of the way there, to be exact. But yeah, currently the champions that I have are as follows, right? I don't know if you're one of those individuals that's like, oh, I know exactly what champions have just by looking at them, right? Okay, gotcha. So my thought process is that I would imagine that at some point they will do events again. Switch to rarity. Rarity. There we go. What's this guy got? This dude increases defense just in dungeons in general. Allied defense in dungeons by 32%. That could be good. Is it anything that zooms out to you or no? Kind of went by a little bit quick there. What was it? It was no, login. Where do I go for login bonus? Daily login rewards. This is what I got for my daily logins. Started with Icatun. We got Yaga the Insatiable. Dark Aethel for the 90 days. Dark Elaine for the 120s. Lordly Legionary for the 150. Guile of the Drakes at 180. Panics 8 Flower at the 210. Gurush the Mangler at 240. Physics the Unbowed at 270. And then at that point it goes to fragments. My question is, does it change the fragments after you get to this point, or what? Like, I have no idea. Mind you, okay, cool. I like this character's look too, by the way. Attacks 2 times at random. Ooh, all allies by 3% of their HP with each hit on target under uses. Okay, that's cool. I like that. So, at bare minimum, what I will end up doing is I'll end up getting a couple of hours in this game every day overall, right? Primarily because I do want to do some clan stuff, right? I did create the Kingdom Guardians because that's what I call subscribers to Twitch channel, Guardians, citizens for followers and all that, right? Like, I do have a little bit of a theme going on. It's not something that I focus on though. Hey, cool. So 30 members is the max, huh? Secret rooms in the Doom Tower? Oh, okay. So, unfortunately, I don't have Doom Tower unlocked. I get that at level 40. Is Doom Tower, like, an adventure mode type thing? It almost seems like Doom Tower's an adventure mode type thing. $120 floors with bosses every 10th floor. Oh shit. Doom Tower sounds, because here's what's funny. I got distracted from this game and ended up like putting it down just before Doom Tower became a thing. A monthly. So basically, if you want to get through all the floors, you have 12 days to do it. Unless there's a limited amount of attempts you can do, and if there is, that'll probably affect it. Oh, we could probably hit this one. I'll just let it auto go through if we die, whatever. Oh, that hurt. I love how auto's not taking out that. Okay, there we go, whatever. Of course, of course. I've been meaning to work on that. I actually did work on it a little bit off stream before I started because I wanted to get really familiar with some of the systems in place and stuff like that. So I've been playing for 3 days before today, Today's the 4th day, right? Probably the most I've sat down and played in one session. But yeah, so basically Shaman and Hail are the two that I've been meaning to focus on getting to level 60. I just kind of take a very relaxed. Okay, here's my question: how the hell did I miss out on and potentially getting the Ronda Rousey champion? I think I might have just missed out on getting the Ronda Rousey champion. Well, I will say, I'm gonna alt tab really fast and check something. Go to summon portal. Any shard. Okay. So basically, legitimately, we could get Mercy tab? Oh. Okay. Okay. So basically, we would have to use these bad boys. I mean, I'm thinking about a 2x event this weekend. True. Well, 35 minutes for this. Unless we're talking about all champions. I might end up saving it. We can still get Ronda from a pool. I'm okay with that. A 12% to get a legendary. We could pop the Void. 0.5%. Ancient Void Sacred. Oh, Sacred. Duh. Sacred's a 12%. Never mind. Not what I meant. Yeah, my bad. My bad. I was just miss seeing that. Here's my question. Is the fusion... Do you know if the fusion is worth it or not? Also, we have a limit of 100 champions, so I'm probably going to have to, you know, not do that. But yeah, that's my question. Have you done any of this fusion stuff? And would you say it's worth it? Or would you rather try and get some of these individuals through pulls? Fusions are worth it. Okay. That's good to know. Because a lot of the time, you don't know if they're worth it until you actually get the entity in question. That definitely makes me kind of excited because we almost have all 4. And as soon as we get all 4, I'm going to mainly focus on... Basically, as soon as we get this commander, I'm going to focus on getting this fusion. And then we could focus on this dude, and then we just gotta get these 2. And we could get, like, this fucking chonky motherfucker. Ooh! 2 random. Okay, yeah, that is a much better res. For sure that's a much better res. Damn. Yeah, basically because I got 10 fragments of Elagius, I want to get the rest of the damn... I want to get the rest. Even if it's not attacks all enemies. Moving 2 random buffs. Even if they're not the best legendary, because we've got some of the fragments, I want the rest. Let me check something really fast. I got distracted. Not that that's a big issue, but All right. Well, at this point we can, because it's 2:30 a.m. and I'm tired as hell. Well, it's 2:30 a.m. my time. It's 2:30 a.m. and also I hear myself. Why do I hear myself? Also I hear myself. Shut up me. Shut up me. With the frozen banshee pool. Uh, hold on. Hold on. Are we? That's the one that you just mentioned, isn't it? Are we talking about this one or no? Is it somebody else? Go to champs. Yeah, I'm derping out a little bit right now, as I like to call it. The blue face champ. This one right here? No. This one. Oh. Okay. Okay. Might have to do champion tags and stuff like that. I'll have to keep that in mind. Really? That's kind of crazy. That's why I love games like this, because you would expect everyone to want to build comps that are primarily, if not entirely, legendary. But it is nice to know that there are some people that will be able to use individuals like that. I will say I am probably going to use up a lot of duplicates here, because I want to pull a couple more greens before we wrap up today. So we will get these individuals again, I would imagine. Armager. Alright. Is there any specific way to... be aware of, like, that champion? Is it one that we can use to fuse others, or is it like a random like this? Like, I'm assuming it's a uncommon champion is what you mean, right? Do you know what faction they're from? Or do we not? What they need is they need a search function, is what they need. Banner Lords. No, you're good. You're good. Sacred Order. Yeah, it's all good. There's a lot of champions. Oh, we have them already. Oh shit. Anti-revive. Wait a minute. That prevents the spiders from being revived? Or is that not how that works? Oh, apparently I might have accidentally got rid of them. Yeah, I binned them. My bad. Because they're green, I'm not too worried about getting them again. Right? The possibilities aren't too low. Unlucky. Had a single uncommon on that one. Yeah, I figured. Oh shit. Nice. Now at that point where I got to organize. Oh. That would make sense. Yeah, that would make sense. Got it. Oh. I'll take them out. I'll like take this whole group out on a mission in order to level them up. These are basically what I'm gonna end up using as rank up fodder. Sure, sure. Of course. Basically, what it will come down to is if I abide by the tip or not, is if I remember that tip, realistically. But yeah, we're getting ready to wrap up here. A veteran that gave me information that makes me even more excited to... Oh yeah, I've only spent gems sparingly, but my next goal is to get this upgraded. Is there a max level for the gem mine? And if so, what is it? Oh yeah, I'm gonna be doing missions and stuff like that, challenges. I already got planned. I'll be doing that off stream. But They told me something, M. Is it alright if I say M? M gave me some information that made me super excited. Also, thank you for becoming a citizen of the kingdom, M. I very much appreciate it. And I do hope you enjoy your stay. Sacred Order. This champion right here is a useful champion, they've told me. And there's another one too. Apparently this one right here is actually used in endgame builds, apparently. And it is awesome to hear that a rare champion is used in endgame builds. Well, that's the awesome thing. Taxes are optional here in the kingdom. If you have Amazon Prime, you can become a guardian with your Amazon Prime token, or via optional stuff. So if you want to subscribe yourself, if you want to drop bits, that's all optional. All right, I do play ads occasionally here and there if I remember to when I step away, because nothing's really going on. Exhibit A, thank you for becoming Guardian of the Kingdom. I very much appreciate it, and I'm glad you've been enjoying your stay enough to become a Guardian. Cheeky. Cheeky. The cheek of it. Oh. This is something that I'm definitely going to be playing off stream one final time before we do our ending spiel for YouTube and Twitch highlight watchers, and possibly find someone else who might be playing this game or another game in question. The current sponsored thing is going on for a week. It ends on Friday at 6:30 p.m. Eastern time. If you are a new player to the game, I'd appreciate it if you signed up, joining using my link, and at least get to level 12. If and you would kindly. If you get to level 15, you get a bonus package. Alright, and 25 if you really want to help me out. I hope you have a good night as well. That's what I was going to do. I was going to say, if you want, stick around for a little bit, because after we do this ending spiel, we're going to find someone to raid. Right? But if you're departing now, I do thank you for stopping by. I appreciate the conversation. I appreciate the tips. And I will definitely be using them going forward for sure. But yeah, I am definitely going to be active on this game. Especially considering, you know, we've got ourselves a clan. But yes, cheers. And until next time, take care and have yourself a good one, M. As for the YouTube watchers and the Twitch highlight watchers, YouTube, this is going live as soon as I can put it live, so it'll get to as many individuals as possible. Because like I said, yeah. I don't know. I think it's Ray, but I have no idea. I'll have to ask around and see. Rylan Lloyd. I have no idea. I'm imagining that this is a brand new player, though, that signed up with the link because of what they have. Could be Ray. But yeah, I'll definitely be playing this for sure more often. It's fun, it's nice, it's chill. It's just like, at times you can fire and forget. Like, I'm not going to do it right now, but straight up just be like, oh, I want to get some magic potions, so let's just set up for an auto build, multi-build, you know? Anyways, that is going to be it for me for the time being. For you, YouTube and Twitch highlight watchers. If you're new here and you haven't already, come to stay via subscribing to the channel as well as my channel. Links should be down in the description below if you're watching on YouTube. Exclamation point links like so. If you're watching Twitch, be it live, the highlight, or VOD, well, it's still up. It is through all my links that you can catch me on all of my associated sites, be it the aforementioned YouTube, Twitch. Be sure to follow me on Twitch. Catch me when I go live at 6 p.m. EST, Friday through Monday. An invite link to the community Discord where you can always get the most accurate notifications of whenever I do go live. If I'm going to be a little bit late or early to stream outside of a half hour, or as long as I know I'm going to be late, as well as where you can go to communicate with other citizens of the kingdom. Whatever else catches your fancy through all my links. And until next time, take care and have yourself a good one. Bye bye.